Mic test, mic test, mic test. Alright, I think we are good to go. Give me a sec here, guys. Okay. Hello, guys. Welcome back to another live. I am the Asian legend, playing some more PoE2. Just in the mood for it today. I just got back from work not too long ago. Took like a little nap, and then I decided, hey, I can't sleep. Let's go play some PoE. But, yeah, just the usual chill grind stuff, helping random people, whatever. Still trying to make my craft that I wanted to do with another amulet, but we're gonna be trying to get that craft going and whatever, just farming currency, whatever we gotta do to make it happen. So, that being said, let's go ahead and just hop right in, shall we? Oh, wait a minute. That's weird. Hold on. My webcam is off or whatever. Hold on. I think I accidentally turned it off. First, let me see. That's funny. Okay. Alright, there you go. It's like, why was it off? That's so weird. Hi, Chad, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. What did you mean by a huge nest just fell on my head? Too funny. What did you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that.
Good news for you.
Bro, you're so weird, bro. I don't know how to... Oh my god. What did I just sell? Oh, another flesh crucible. Yeah, 200 divines. Whee! Thank you. What a great way to start. What a great way to start the day. And also, I got this ferocity too. I gotta... Yeah, we gotta do that. I was watching bee swarm videos. What is that?
See if there are any takers.
So we need to get some woodlings here. Woodling. Yeah, that one for... Yeah, it's all the... Yeah, oh well. Whatever. I want to just see how this works exactly. So, if I go here... Ah, okay. So I have to use it. It'll remove that mod. If I want to... My goal with this amulet now, I'm trying to get either tier 1 elemental res or tier 1 attributes. So it's gonna remove that one. Okay. I'm gonna give myself a perfect chaos here. Just get one here, just for the sake of science here. Okay, 13. Yeah. Okay.
I'll post it right away.
Okay, we got some back. Alright. Willing. Your armor breaks, leaving you more vulnerable? What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Can I help?
Okay, let me get another woodling here. Yes. Oh yes. Can only do a few of these a day. Yeah. And boom. Nope. Another bust here. We're getting up one more woodling. Come on.
I'll post it right away.
Yeah. So the same one again. Okay. All right, that's fine. I will worry about this later, but I'm gonna go farm some of the vines, shall we? Or whatever we're gonna farm today. Okay. Really? Okay. E-chat. Can you guess what character song this music is from? Can you guess what character's theme this is from? In Toho. Alright. It's Yukari Yakumo. Also known as Necrophantasia is what it's called. Yeah. That's where it's this song is based off of. Necrophantasia. Yeah, it's Splinter's baby. The beginning of the song it does, but it is basically Necrophantasia. Yeah, you just missed it, you know? But it is based off of it, yeah.
Nothing like the scent of gunpowder in the
The one part of the song, it's like da na 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 na. That is literally Necrophantasia. You didn't know that. Oh, they got. Oh, my resistances are cut a little bit here too. That's interesting. Yeah, that was interesting. Man, guys, I still gotta do another, I gotta do another build update, and I haven't had the time to do it because I've been just so busy. Just enjoying my time on PoE. But I will probably do it, next week, hopefully. But, I know I'm supposed to do another update pretty soon, so I just kind of forgot about it. Yeah.
Another notch on the helmet. You're done!
Matt? Me? I hardly ever stream EMEET, Chad. I mean, I'll be like, whoa, but I don't like scream off the top of my lungs, you know? Also because I stream at night, because I can't do that, you know? I'd just be bothering other people. You know what I mean? Hey, that was a divine first one of the day. What, you want to be like the Hulk or something? The heck? I want to be like the Hulky, Chad? Funny, bro.
Reloading!
There's another guy around here to activate this. Where is he? You imagine me being the Hulk? Kind of world do I live in, man? I don't think I could even have the physique like the Hulk. Hell no. Funny though. Yeah, start taking tabs again. Okay, you gotta know this one, Chad. Whose theme is this from? You have to know this one, bro. We were just talking about it the other day. I don't want to get into a brawl. Nope, no thank you. It's Sakuya's theme, by the way, Chad, in case you didn't know. In fact, I think the album for this is all based off of her theme, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, yeah. Gotta listen to more Toho, man. Underrated as hell, bro. I think it's underrated. You know? What game is this? This is PoE2. Bernard, welcome to the stream, by the way. We were just talking about Dio and Sakuya, yeah? Were we not talking about that a few days ago, bro? Or yeah, or yesterday or something, yeah. We were talking about it, remember? Like her death battle or something, yeah? Come on. We were just talking about their death battle, yeah. Yeah! I know, but I just kind of gave you a little hint, I guess, you know? I hate these guys on the mire. Hello. Oh, hey. Yeah, right? It's like Diablo? Yeah, Bernard, it's like Diablo. It's like Diablo, but with more depth to it. That's basically what this game is. It's a lot deeper. good. One Piece characters, we share DBZ Blaze Blue. Oh yeah? Okay. I mean, Sakuya is overpowered, man. That's a fact. She's like one of the most overpowered PoE characters outside of Reimu, and you know, that, and maybe who else here? Oh yeah, Moku is also overpowered too. She's basically immortal. She just reminds me of Alpha before Alpha was even a thing, you know? Because of the white hair, and red eyes. It's just so Alpha. She's basically a moral Alpha. Alpha with suspenders. There you go. And she's like a melee fighter too. So, yeah. That's another thing as well. Oh, hello, Divine. Yes, yeah. Shadow the Hedgehog coming. Oh, boy. Oh, bruh. You funny. Where is this boss at, huh? I'm looking for you. Looking for you, boss. Looking for you. I think he's probably like the other side of the map or something. Might be down here. Let's find out. Imagine trying to ruin. What do you mean by that? Oh, that's a dead end. There it is. Checkpoint reached. Eat this. Yeah. Oh yeah? Hi, Aku. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Aku has came. Hello, hello. What is Gucci? Oh, just farming usual, whatever. Yeah, doing my TikTok achievement thing. Doing my TikTok challenges and just grinding. What about you, Haku? What are you doing? Trying to burn. Huh? Oh. You're playing Naraka. I see. Hey, don't forget to use your Amazon Prime sub, whatever, if you still have Amazon Prime. Don't forget about that. Laptop keys be hot? Yeah. Did you didn't reset it yet? Oh. Oh. It's burning for real? Huh. Weird. You're resetting it right now? Oh, okay. Alright. So how is burning your fingers even when you're not playing a game? That's so weird. Huh. That's kind of weird. Also, it could be just the place being hot. I don't know if you have AC on, but I just recently bought myself a fan because I'll be sweating while streaming. So I just recently bought myself a fan. Yeah. Because I have two laptops running at the same time on my room. And my room be get real hella hot, you know? Would you save Sakuya? What do you mean? Save her in what? Like... What do you mean save her? What do you get? No. I don't think I would. Oh, hello, circle of death. Out of my face. Well, I think in spell card rules, or in like in Sokyo in general, I don't think people die, they just get beaten up. So I don't think she can die really, even though she's not, I don't know, but because, you know, you play as Reimu, she never really kills anybody, she just beats them up when they're doing bad stuff. But she never like kills anybody. Oh my, I love this attack speed, bro. Woohoo! This... I don't know. I don't know about that. Alright, what do you got, stupid boss? I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Well, I'm in here. Okay, let's do it. Alright, time to do...
Speak.
Okay.
This is all we have.
What tablets do I got here now? I have a Vol tablet. No, I don't. We'll do a precursor. And we'll do an... Oh man, I need more of those. Okay. I'll do a breach tab. And then we'll do a ritual. I already have delirium on here. Wouldn't make no sense to add more delirium. Choo. What's on my coat? What the heck? Nice message highlight. Just using up your points, huh? Buddy guy. Asian? I'm assuming that you're saying Asian. Or AZN. Or something, I don't know why you're saying. Yeah, it's PoE2. Hi, Chronic Triggers, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I just learned more about a particular Chinese historical figure, and who might that be? It's not Confucius, no. Oh, it should be on X. Oh, wait, that's the old. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, I think it's only for the Series S, I believe. Yeah, minimum. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken. I played video, but I played OG, PoE, yeah. Never played Diablo. Actually, I know what Diablo is, but, I have played OG PoE, but that was like the very, very early days of when it first came out, but never touched it again after that. So it was like very early PoE 1 I played, but never touched it again. Like that was like more than like 10 years ago, maybe 20 years ago, if anything. I don't think it's been out 20 years. No, I think just 10 years. More than 10 years, that's for sure. Jingxia Kaigong Wang. Oh yeah, 100% Chronic. Way easier, more accessible. I like PoE2 more than PoE1 also because of the WASD movement, because PoE1 don't have that. So, yeah. Less seasonal content, playability though. Give it a few more years, okay? And then this game is gonna be like the best thing ever. PoE2 had its fair share, or PoE1 had its fair share of time. It's on. Give it a few more years. PoE2 will definitely. Oh, okay, D4. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I thought you were talking about PoE2. Yeah. Endgame gets repetitive real quick. On D4? Oh, yeah. Is there even, can I even say it's a proper endgame? Everyone told me there's not even a proper game for D4, so... this PoE2 has a proper endgame, but yeah. Yeah, I guess so. All hail PoE2. the new king of ARPG. I'm just kidding. Different. They both fulfill different roles. D4 and PoE. D4 is more casual. PoE2 is more like on the more depth, and then you got like Grim Dawn or something like that. That's kind of like its own thing. I've been hearing people wanting me to try Grim Dawn, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm already hooked on PoE2. And someone told me about Grim Dawn. It was like the other day. They kept bugging me like, oh, it's so much better. You can do this, all this stuff. I'm like, I don't know, man. I do like my online aspect in my ARPGs, like PoE2. So I do find that to be a nice thing, but to each their own, you know? Is this, am I up the stairs here? Oh, I know. I'm back to the starting point. Hold on. Last epoch, yeah. Where is the stupid boss here? Where is the boss? In this door, maybe? Oh, I might be sure. I think it's this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this way. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that way. You want to give a quick description of your build? Sure. There's a lot of tries in the name. Tri-element. Triple banner. Triple herald. And it's a tactician. It's a kind of a jack of all trades kind of tactician, but it works pretty well. Because he's got a bunch of stuff that might sound unorthodox. Like, for example, I have curses on a build that doesn't seem like it's meant for curses. And then I'm running like tri-element, so I'm using all three elements on my build. So that's another thing. It's just kind of, it's something, that's for sure. And it has some really good defenses. Pretty solid defenses, I'd say. When you factor in like buffs and all that. So yeah, it's something. I've cooked this up for a while. I've been just grinding all the stuff for it over the past updates and stuff. But just having fun. It's been cooking since 0.3, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Or I guess we'll go this way, yeah. But he's strong. Or...
Soon you will serve on. Yes, I shall dance.
You gonna die. You gonna die too. Yeah, you gonna die. You gonna die. Okay, anyway. Let's do another 200 deli map here. We'll go to the port then, yeah? Give me this one. Yep. -8 to player res. Oof. That's gonna be tough. I think I'll be fine though. These banners will save me. Yeah. Why is this one not? There you go. Not going up. Maybe on this side. Oh, I think that's why. Yep. One more rare here. Oh, there you are. Where's the other rare? Maybe up here. Or it just stays open. Oh, there you go. I see it. There you go. You got a 4-socket voices. Nice, Striker. Hello, Striker. Hey, welcome to the stream. Oh, hello. Were you joking? You were joking, right? Head drop. Nice. Oh, check! I gotta show you something cool, Striker. So check this out. So I've been doing Temple. Like late. I did Temple yesterday, right? I got these nice little like buffs, I guess, until I die. But check this out. Let me show you. Check this out. Okay. So I got a Curse Magnitude arm, an attack speed arm, and then I got a reduced movement penalty leg and a mana regen leg. So the attack speeds already have, so that's just even more attack speed. The Curse Mag is nice because I'm running Blasphemy, and I have more movement penalty, less movement penalty, so now I can move and shoot even faster, like that. Pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, it lasts until I die, so yeah, it's pretty cool. But what that? It's a special arm you can get, a special buff here, Transcendent Limbs right here. So you go into the temple, you go to like a tier 3 plus surgeon room, you can choose like a buff. So these last until you die, but there's one for attack speed, there's one for cast speed, there's one for curse mag. It's pretty cool. Just like extra little stuff for your character, you know? Pretty cool. Yeah, but you get them in the temple. Obviously, they last until you die, but still pretty nice either way, you know? Oh, another painter's glove. Oh, check this out, Striker. I need to show you something else, too. Let me just show you here. So, all I gotta do now... with my amulet, right? Okay, so this is all I gotta do. So, my amulet... is it's over here, I'm sorry. So my amulet now, okay, everything is good right now, but all I have to do is whittle this suffix with the fire res to get either attributes or elemental res, and then I replace this prefix with a crafted mod that gives me plus 20 to max quality. And then I just desecrate for either attributes or elemental res. And then it's done. Because I only can have 5 mods on this because I lose a prefix. So eventually I'm going to be finished this, and then I'm going to put this on to replace this eventually. So I managed to get +3 to projectile too. So when I whittle, it removes the lowest mod, which is this one. It never removes the projectile. So I keep the projectile. Yeah, if I can get tier 1 all elemental res, it's done. So then I just desecrate Omna Light after that, no problem. I'll finish it soon. And I'm not the kind of person, I usually do not do crafting. And there's a good reason why, I just don't like to gamble that much. But, I will also have attrition on the build as well, so I'm going to be adding that later. But that's going to be really good. Oh! So, there's something that I kind of misunderstood about attrition, too. So, I thought when the enemies left your presence, that it would reset the timer or whatever, Culling Strike, yeah? It actually doesn't. So this whole time I thought it reset. Real men craft, bro. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. But I mean, I'm learning. Don't worry, I'll get into crafting. Don't worry. I only craft when I need to. That's the thing. If it's already available on the market, I'll just buy it off the market. That's how I roll. But if I can't craft, if it's not, I'll craft it, you know? But anyway. So, with attrition here, basically, attrition is OP on enemy. Basically, so if an enemy leaves your, like, presence, right? And say you already had, like, 20 seconds of buildup on them. So what happens is, it doesn't reset back to 0. It just pauses the timer at 20. So once you go back into presence, it'll start again from 20. So it'll be like 20, 21, 22. It won't just be like 0 when you leave out of there. So it's actually pretty good for just kind of going in and out. But so the Culling Strike kind of threshold is basically maintained. And that's what I kind of, when I was looking, I was just like, wait, why would anyone use this? But now I understand why it's good. Not only it gives you more hit damage, as well as Culling Strike, eventually if you go stay in long enough, but yeah, it just gives you, it's really good. So the only time it'll fully reset is if you leave the map, or you log out. So as long as you don't leave that map, it will not reset. So if, say you had 20 seconds, you left the map, it'll just go back to 0. So you have to not leave the map to maintain the buff on attrition. So that's how it works. So this whole time I thought it would just fully reset, and you just needed, so like that's why presence was so important. But it actually maintains the buff. So which actually makes sense, because when you go into boss phases, right? It actually just pauses the timer. So when a boss goes into like an invulnerable phase, it pauses the timer. Because then it would just make no sense to, like, you know, why would anyone use attrition? But I understand now. So like, here's the thing with Delirium bosses, 2-striker. You know, most of those Delirium bosses, right? So say, you probably might have noticed, right? I will stand there for a little bit before I do my one-shot. Because they do this like little thing and then they attack you, but you just tank, and then when they finally start moving, that's when you do full damage to them. So while I'm waiting for them to do that, I'm also building up damage myself to even like get more damage when I even like one-shot them even harder, if that's even a thing, you know? Because it's more damage multiplier, so it's like multiplicative. Just like with Eternal Rage and stuff, so it's just ramping up damage essentially, you know, which is actually pretty nice on like Delirium-based bosses on maps with Delirium. So yeah, so I thought it was bad at first, but I actually just misunderstood it. It sounded bad on paper, but I just misunderstood what it actually does. And a lot of people say it's like kind of bad, but after looking into it and kind of playing around with it, it's actually decent, regardless if you kill enemies super fast or not. So, it's actually pretty good. And I just misunderstood it, you know? There are things that in the game that you'd be like, it's so good, and then you misunderstand, you'd be like, wow, it's actually bad, you know, that kind of thing, you know? Like, for example, like, oh, another thing, Striker, is, the thing about if you have, skills on, like, the amulet, right, that give you, like, a skill, right? So, for whatever reason, and that's for, like, the heralds, too, okay? You cannot put any quality bonuses on them. You can't really put much, so... I was thinking about putting Trinity instead of Attrition, but at the same time, I was like, I need Trinity for the increased skill speed. So it would actually be a really bad idea. So, out of all the gems I had, I mean, I could also choose Eternal Rage as another, option too, but, I was like, Eternal Rage is actually alright, but their quality effect is kind of meh, and you can run it on your amulet without it, or without having it, like, as an actual skill, because, the only quality bonus you get is just more rage per second, that's it. So, 9 times out of 10, I feel like maybe I could choose it, but, I'm kind of waiting until I get, like, a level 20 rage, I guess, but, that'll also save me a lot of spirit, too. And I can put, like, even other lineage gems, like maybe Arbiter's Reach, or hell, I wouldn't even have to use Communion. That'd be good too. So I wouldn't even, like, maybe not have to use a Series Communion if I decided to put Eternal Rage on my amulet instead of Attrition. But I think I will look into it later, but I think it's fine for now.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end.
I totally missed that. I can't change? Change what? I need rarity on Ami. Striker, you can literally get rarity on your belt with the Mage Blood. You can get rarity on your belt. Your build don't need Headhunter. Just get that. Get a Mage Blood with rarity. Problem solved. You don't need Headhunter. Nah, you're more OP. Nah, bro. Banners are better than rare Headhunter. I'm just kidding. To each their own. But I like more control on my gameplay, so I like the banners more. Especially, I mean, if you run Trinity and a Headhunter, it is the worst idea you could think of. It just does not work really well, because that Headhunter will really screw up Trinity, you know? Your Galvanic went up to 300k? Okay. My Stormblast is 803k. Yeah. I just checked my Stormblast. It's 803k. DPS isn't everything, Striker. You know that.
Open up.
And you know that, and let me show you here. Let me just show you my, let me show you my tooltip for, Storm Blasting. Let me show you. I'll show you. Why? Storm Blast is, I mean, sorry, Explosive Shot is just utility, you know? Doesn't, because Striker, I use 3 skills. I have 3 attack skills. I have this, I have this, and I have this. I use 3 skills, bro, to do my damage. And then banners, that would be like 6 skills. I got fast fingers, bro. I got fast fingers, you know that. Okay, so we got a Rogue Exile over here. Let me just go ahead and nuke him. Like this. Just like that. You can do them both at the same time. But, I use 3 skills because, it's just more fun that way. And you can, like, adapt. So I can adapt in, like, any situation, you know? Because I don't just use Explosive Shot Striker. I use Storm Blast, I use Hailstorm, and I use, you know, Hailstorm, Storm Blast, and Explosive Shot. And then I use my banners on top of that. Yeah, that's 6 skills I'm pressing, plus maybe a 7 if you count emergency reload. Yeah, but you gotta understand, Striker. When I was making the build, there isn't any other like spirit gems that I want to put on the build because I gotten everything that I wanted, right? So that's why I put another attack skill. In this case, Hailstorm, to kind of complete that like fire, ice, lightning thing, you know? So that's what I'm doing, you know? Wouldn't be tri-elemental if it wasn't that the case, you know? Also, for certain gems like Rising Tempest, you should have one skill of each element to get full benefit too. So yeah, that's another thing as well. Because I just get another 12% more elemental damage on Storm Blast when I'm using Hailstorm rounds on top of Explosive Shot. So it'll be like this, and then boom. And the problem is, Striker 2, 1-button builds, you're just limiting yourself so much when you should have have multiple skills to play with, like one for a boss skill, one for a mapping skill, one for like the in between, you know, in case your Explosive Shot is on cooldown. So it's, yeah, it might sound like it's bad, but the game is meant to be played with multiple buttons. If I use Explosion Shot, my Explosion Shot is for a one-shot. No it doesn't, Striker, because you're using Storm Blast to detonate it. It doesn't one-shot. That's not how it works, bro. Got a PoE Ninja? Yeah, I do. I got you, buddy. There you go. Reload. Enjoy. Oh, I have to update that actually, but it should just look on. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, you're welcome. But yeah, Striker. One button builds don't work that well. You know, you gotta adapt. Because when you play crossbow, you're meant to switch ammo, not like use one button. You know? That's why nobody plays crossbows. Because they can't switch on the fly, and that's what they want you to do. That's what GG wants you to play crossbows like. Nobody wants to switch between so much ammo just to do different things, you know? It's too hard, I guess, for most people. Like, if I ran... I'll tell you this, Striker. Even if I ran explosive shot only, I'll tell you, I would be limiting my potential on bosses. It just wouldn't work. Even if I just ran only explosive shot, it just wouldn't work. Period. I use like 6 skills. No, you don't, bro. You use Galvanic and Stormblast, and then use Mirage Archer. That is not 6 skills, bro. You funny, though. You funny. That is not 6 skills. And you play... And, dude, every time I see you play, when we were mapping the other... Dude, you just be, like, dodge rolling. You just dodge roll, like, so much when you don't need to. It's just... You don't need to dodge roll, bro. 2 banner, 1 emergency reload. That's 6 skills. That's 5. Yeah. Oh, and then, sorry. Yeah. Mirage Archer, yeah. Yes, I am level 100, buddy. Yes, I'm level 100. That's me. Yep, that is me. That is me, sir. Yep. Proof, I'm down here. I'm level 100, as you can see. I wouldn't recommend you follow the PoE Ninja, though, Recon, because I do have a timeless jewel that PoE Ninja doesn't necessarily recognize. Yeah, but you rely on Headhunter, and I don't. I can be fast too, Striker. What are you talking about? I can be fast too. I don't rely on Headhunter to be fast, though. Damn, bro. See that? I got good aim, bro. I don't need a roll spam all over the place, bro. You never see me, you hardly ever see me dodge roll. Never. Because I have less movement penalties, so I don't have to. I'm moving and shooting. You know what I mean? And I'm slowing enemies down too, which means I'm never worried about getting hit by them because I'm like slowing them down. See that? Yeah. Works so well, you know? The moment they get close to me, they get slowed. That's the cool part. And they have less damage too. Also, Striker, moving fast in a map is not a flex because you are basically not even doing all the content. You're just going to clear the boss and call it done because you don't have the patience sometimes to do all the stuff on the map, you know? So going fast is not really a flex. You're just missing out. You're just kind of hurting yourself anyways, you know? Is this PoE1? No, C-Dub. This is a PoE2. And welcome to the stream, by the way. How you doing? Yeah. PoE2 is my favorite too, bro. Thank you, C-Dub, for the follow on TikTok. I like PoE2 more than PoE1 just because of WASD movement, and it has a good balance of accessibility while still maintaining some of the depth from PoE1, and I really like it, you know? It's just a good balance, you know? Yeah, I feel you, bro. Time to die. That's what I thought. Yeah, the last time I touched PoE1, bro, was like 10 years ago. Back when it like first came out. Never touched it again after that. Just because I didn't have a good enough computer at the time. And I mean, I could go back into it, but I really don't want to, man. That's gnarly damage, yo. Thank you, bro. Alright, we'll do... Ooh, we actually got a Jade Owls up here. We're gonna go do these maps here. Nice, bro.
You're done.
Recon, the problem is, most of the people that play crossbow builds don't really, like, they don't use like multiple skills much. They're just using one skill to do everything, and I think that's the wrong way to play crossbows, in my opinion. Like, it's not like I always see people making like a one button build with ice shot or whatever, and it's just like, why though, you know? We could play, but the problem is I'm playing on standard, and I honestly kind of prefer to play a little solo, just because headhunters kind of throw my game off, and I don't like that. I'm just not a big fan of playing with other people just because of that. Because I don't, you know, yeah. But, I mean, I do play with people from time to time. I do have a guild on standard that is actually they're pretty well, like, they're active on standard and they only play on standard, but, a bunch of good guys, you know, they got some really nice builds. We got I think it was like a Pathfinder that was like, he had a lot of DPS on his. I was just like, wow, crazy. But, yeah. Yeah. And I also treat standard like a pseudo solo self-found. Obviously, it's not a true solo self-found, but eventually if I feel like when I'm playing with someone, then I can totally play with someone, you know? But, it's not, I mean, yeah, but... But it's also C-Dub, is, my build has been great since 0.3, and I just love this build. I made this build myself, okay? And I just love it, you know? I just cannot really start another build, and I haven't gotten bored of it. Believe it or not, I've got like so many hours on this build, just this character, actually. I'm never bored, I haven't gotten bored of it at all. It's just fun. It's a good balance of still being challenging to play, while still being, like, very strong. And I like it, you know? Like, I've done a lot of dice rolling, and, you know, I'm not the kind of person of... When I first started PoE2, I was like, I don't want to follow a build guide, because where's the fun in that, you know? So that's why I said, I want to try to make a build myself, go through all this trial and error and just figure out like what's good and what's bad. It's just, that's how I learn the game. You know, I feel better learning the game that way than just doing a guide and being like, oh yeah, I beat the game. What else is there to go now? You know? Yeah, that's just how I feel, you know? And this build is kind of a culmination of all the progress I made on this build and all the knowledge that I have, at least on for like crossbow and attack builds. So I'm just been like really, really happy with it, bro. You know? Never been happier.
Your rampage ends here. This won't take a minute.
Yeah, I also use POB Builder too, and also learn the game that way as well. I have a build guide already, and I made it on the app and all that stuff, so yeah, I'm like super, I use that to kind of help make my build, so there you go, dead again. Got revived on that thing. Obviously, I've learned too, when you make a build in PoE2, you can make a build so good, but it's never going to be perfect. And there is no such thing as a perfect build in PoE2. Because every build, no matter how good you make it, it's always going to have a flaw here and there, you know? But if you can work around those flaws, then it's pretty good, you know? But yeah, no matter how good you make a build, there's always going to be some sort of flaw, you know? My biggest flaw with this build is, well, there's a couple. One, I can't crit, because I'm running Resolute Technique. I got no rarity on the build, I don't really care about that. Standard, it's so easy to make money, I don't really care about that. And then, I don't have, like, any much, Armor to Chaos res. And then no evasion, but, I mean, that's totally fine, but, yeah, you know? But yeah, and then that's what the Mage Blood is for too. When you get a Mage Blood, it's kind of whatever stats you get on it, it's kind of determinant of what your build needs more of, and you just use that Mage Blood to make it up in the air. It's like, for example, I could get like 3 Legacy of Golds on a Mage Blood, and I would be, I would actually be super happy. Because the build, it doesn't need Headhunter. It actually would make the build worse. So between Headhunter and Mage Blood is the better choice, you know? Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. My game style is faster pace. You want to talk about fast striker? Go play a Temporalis build. That is fast pace. Mercenary cannot do anything like that. You gotta go play Temporalis Blood Mage build. You like that kind of... That's why you want to build a Blood Mage, huh? I know you, bro. I know you too well, man. I'm just joking, bro. Yeah. I don't like my game being too easy. I like a bit of challenge here and there, but, yeah. Like, I'd say the challenging part is when I do, like, when you're doing, like, 200 deli maps with, like, 60 max life. That's a pain in the butt. But he can do it, you know, because the banner is just really kind of, you know, elevate that build to the next level when it comes to damage and defenses. Dang, that's dope. Where you? Yeah, this stupid thing. Oh, is he over here? Come on. Oh, there you are. There you go. Oh, and I guess another flaw with my build, if it even counts. Too many buttons. I don't know, some people, they think too many buttons on a build is bad. I disagree. It just means you can adapt easily to different situations in the game than just being self-reliant on like one skill, you know? So I do think having more buttons is good. You just gotta work around it, you know, and just try to use it. Change the controls up, man. Make it optimal to how you play, you know. So that's what I had to do with this build, you know. Like I couldn't even imagine someone playing controller with my build. That would be a pain in the butt. Oh, and then this build requires some good aim too, because yeah, you can't just, you know, you need some good aim with this build too. You gotta like be able to lead your shots and just kind of predict enemy movement, and then just kind of adapt on the battlefield. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love this build so much, man. Even when the game finally gets out of early access, I'm still be playing this. I just love it so much, bro. You just feel more satisfied when you make something that you're truly happy with because you made it yourself. And then it ends up working really well. That's just the satisfying part, you know? About making your own build. No build guy could do that for me. You're gonna stream on Twitch soon? I can't wait, Striker. Let's see that. Let's see that build. Yeah. Oh, on PoE1? Oh, okay. Dang, not PoE2? I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm not really into, like, you know. Double KO, sucker. Kill them both. Okay, we're gonna get this going. Whew. Go with her.
We shall settle our feud later. I'll burn them to the marrow myself.
Goodbye. Okay. All right. We got a grand mirror here. Do it.
Endless climb, no destination. Bye bye! Simple enough.
Oh, what we got here? Divine. Thank you. Oh, 20 skill gem? Yo, yeah. Too bad it's not Spear one, but I'll take it. Oh, hell yeah. There we go.
There's our target. Strike fast. Don't lose focus. Ah, another one down. Good work.
Too bad. I killed them both at the same time? Oh, okay. Alright. I didn't know I killed both of the, the boss at the same time. Because it said Nav had a grand mirror, so could have been 2 copies of the boss, but I guess not. That's interesting. No. Like these two.
like waves upon the shore. You will break against my shield.
Good time there. After the spirit. Spirit's picked its prey. Cut it can. Simple enough. You're done! Need more time.
Tell me, how long do you think you'll last?
Not yet. No hard feelings,
A temporary truce then. This one dies first. I spread.
Hope has answered my call.
I spread the earth.
Yeah, Assalamu alaikum. Oh wait, forgot something. Oh, it's a coming calamity! Ah! It's level 18 though, damn it. Hey, it's that shrouded vest one. I don't know. Damn. I wish it was level 20. Oh well. Okay. That's alright, I guess. Where'd the simulacrum go? Okay, there is none one around here. Okay. Never mind. There you go. Making sure. Where's the boss at? Oh, there you go.
A rare treasure indeed.
wish!
How would I even know? I'm not sure. Let's see, we'll go this way.
Embers of hate! Fire!
Oh, I'll have to go check them. I'll check.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Your rampage ends here! You will fall before us!
I'm gonna check my weapon here, so it said unequip it. Hold on.
Go on. This is all we have. Indeed.
I paid big for 1400 DPS. Ooh, hey, look at this crossover. He wants to do a map? Okay. He wants to do a map. Okay. I gotta use all my other tabs up. Did you... Oh, didn't mean to come here. What the heck? That's okay. I gotta see this guy. Ah, come on, you can do a map with me. Come on. He wants to do a map with me, man. Wow, we're just coming.
Reloading.
Let's see. There you go. Okay. Let's see what I can find here. Let's see the damage. That's a... Look at that. Not bad. Just got permafrost on him? Good. Good. Using permafrost, huh?
Reloading.
I hope he's coming. Okay.
Make a wish!
There you go. Oh, I want to actually defer that. Yeah.
Leave this place.
Let's do simulacrum.
Go on.
I've never done a two-man simulacrum. Where did I just come from? There you go. Found it. I'm gonna give him a minute.
Reloading.
Be right back real quick. I'll be back. My bad, guys. Let's get back to it. We're just waiting on this guy. He'll be back pretty shortly.
He did his best to defend Clairfell. One old fool against all the dangers you brought.
You're done! Weak animal!
Thank you, Nicholson, for following me on TikTok. Appreciate it.
You asked for more.
How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Until she collapsed and only dogs found her. He was strung up by cultists the moment he started building one.
I'm picking up everything. He's trying to pick up everything. There you go. There you go.
place.
Foul intruder. Souls will be summoned for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was stabbed. Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself.
Oh, what's that? Free charm? What is that?
Put his trust in you.
I'll take that.
His power wanes and he shrivels to nothing.
You got no bloody idea what you're talking about!
Good job. Dang. I guess he's done. Just waiting for him to come out. How long we've been live today? Oh my god, 2.5 hours. Well, all right. I think we'll do one more map.
Reloading.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
One down. Who's next? Let's see what's inside. done! Bag of bones!
Yokohama, grant me favor.
I think the last guy. Somewhere. The bug? Oh, he over there, I think. Yeah. No? No. There you go.
Need more time.
Hi, I'm RT. How you doing? Welcome back. The merging doesn't increase the stats. I bought the gem, but I don't know how. What do you mean merging? What do you mean by that?
He did his best to defend Clairfowl. One old fool against all the dangers.
Oh,
Please from here.
which jewel?
One down. Who's next?
Is the problem right to the element fire? No. Oh. Oh, what the heck? Mm-mm. So, what do you mean by merging? Do you mean like how Trinity works, or what? Oh, never mind. You want me to finish the map, right? Oh, holy moly. That's a big hit. The hell did that come from? Okay, I think I figured it out, okay. $5,000 merge limit. I want to increase it even further. I don't understand what merge limit means. I'm just trying to figure that out. Oh, your damage. You want to increase your damage even more. Ah, okay. On what skill? So, okay. Well, you are okay. I'll show you then. Okay, just give me a sec. Oh, okay. Okay, well, so you're asking what gem should I put on to increase damage, is that right? That's what you're asking, right? Yes, okay, alright. So what I like to do, MRT, let me show you here. Nope. Okay. Okay. So let me show you what I do here. Okay. So when you're trying to figure out what gems you want for damage, all you gotta do, you go to all gems right here, go to all valid, all you gotta type in is more damage. It's gonna tell you all the gems that want to give you more damage. If you want to be really specific, you can do like more attack damage. So it's going to tell you all the stuff that gives you more attack damage. Or you can go with more elemental damage. It'll narrow it down to just stuff that increases your elemental damage. So like elemental ornament 1 and 2 are really good options. Elemental focus as well if you don't care about elemental ailments. And then I guess for more damage, there's a few you can use here. Depending on your build, there's also stuff like concentrated area. And what else here? Or you can do like 30% more. How about that? So it's gonna look up everything that's like 30% more damage. So like this one gives you a cooldown. Oh, this is a yeah. Then you got like Deliberation is another one. Deadly Herald if you have heralds on your build. Yeah. So you just look. You go on the uncut skill gem, support gem. You just look up like 30% more damage, or just look up stuff that says like more damage or more elemental attack damage. So that's how you can find out what gems will increase your damage. There you go. I couldn't understand for a sec. I was like, wait a minute, huh? Yeah. Now I know what you're talking about.
He was strung up by cultists the moment he started building.
There you go.
Those songs will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was down.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Simple enough.
Alright, next run.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself.
You're done!
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes and he shrivels to nothing.
Simple enough.
Your life has no substance beyond the coins in your pocket. This will nothing care when you die.
True. You got no bloody idea what you're talking about.
Okay, more divines and the contempt and a tabula rasa, whatever, how much that is, but okay, cool, awesome. So no voices though, or like at least another voices drop. This is always good though. I wonder who's gonna use that, but yeah, okay. I mean, it's a niche item, this one, but I mean, it's fine. I'll just kind of leave it there then. It don't matter. It's not even worth that much. I don't think. Yeah. I mean, we can go find out though real quick. You could put like what, all jewels on that? That's actually crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it ain't worth anything. I don't think. Yeah. I figured. I was gonna use that. Yeah, I mean, it's worth a couple divines, I guess, but whatever.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Okay, so we're gonna exchange here.
All right, your order is registered. It's your lucky day.
Okay, so I got some divine. I'm gonna go see what I can do. Get a whittling here. Omen of whittling.
I'll post it right away.
Okay. Another fail.
Have an order? Let's see if there are any takers.
Life regen, even worse.
What's new?
Okay.
Have an
I
order?
do not want life regen. Okay, what was I gonna get here? Okay.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
All of extraction. Siphoner. Yeah. Okay, well, that's fine.
Go on. This is all we have. Go.
eyes. Let's see what's inside. All in a day's work. Done it now. Simple enough. You're done! Who's next? Make a wish!
How much attack speed do you have? Let me go check. Let me go check here. Give me a sec. And how do you not have to reload? Okay. I actually do reload, it's just really, really fast. Like, and I'll show you here, I'll just show you here in a sec. Alright, I'm gonna go fight the boss and I'll show you here.
Oh, shy.
Okay. Let me tell you all what I got here. I'm gonna go to my hideout and show you. Another coming calamity. Okay, anyway. I'm going to my hideout. Okay. So, as far as passive attack speed, well, I got, let me see here. I get 8 from this, 14 from this, because my accuracy is around 4,000 plus 4. So that's 14, 8, that's 22. These about 16, so they're additives, so that's about, I think like 38? Yeah, 38. I get another 10 from this while leeching, so that's 48. Let me see what else here. And then I got a voices, a 2-socket one, sadly. And that's already giving me about 8 and 8, so that's gotta be like at least 60-70% attack speed, global attack speed. And then explosive shot, which streamline rounds give me 50% more attack speed, so it's multiplied from that, so I actually attack super fast with explosive shot. Like you know. And then my banner here gives me about 100% more. No, 55, sorry. Yeah. So, yeah. That's how much I have on the, at least for explosive shot here. But yeah. Yeah, so about, I want to say like at least 60-70% attack speed with some room to grow here and there. But yeah, that's how much I have. And then how I don't have to reload, well, this has gotten a little bit of a nerf, but it hasn't affected me that much at all, if not. So I'm still using it, even though it's 25% chance. It's still really good, in my opinion. Because this contributes to my Stormblast bolts and Hailstorm, so when I kill with this skill, it actually reloads my other skills too. So they contribute in a way, you know? But yeah. That's how it works. Because I'm using more than one crossbow skill. Do you have other characters? I do, but this one has been my main one and I haven't really stopped playing it. But they're all like mercenary, but yeah. I do have some other characters, but they were kind of like experiments up to making this character, you know? But yeah, I guess that's how it works there, yeah. You use Rockiatas? No, I don't. In fact, I can't because I'm using this armor here. Like, Rockiatas would not work with this. Also, that is a bad choice for this build in particular because one, I'm not a one-button build, so in fact, Rockiatas in this case would actually hurt my build. So that's why I went with the armor, because now I get the benefits of like, it's like a neutral Rockiatas, but in the form of like all three skills. So I find this is better too anyways, because I'm running Trinity, and Rockiatas would make Trinity not work very well because resistances would mess up the whole damage calculation, and it wouldn't make Trinity run really well at all. So yeah, I don't even need to use Rockiatas. Okay, anyway, let's go yeah. Okay, I guess we can go. Yeah, and the thing with lineage gems, you can only put on one per character, so you can't put it on multiple skills unless you had a specific helmet. But yeah, just I don't think it's, since I'm using multiple attack skills on my build, I can't do that. Which one is that? Is it I feel like I might know what you're talking about. In fact, I'm not even a witch hunter, I'm actually tactician. I find tacticians a lot better in my opinion. I think I might know who you're talking about though. Yeah. Yes, I know it's Galv. Oh. Huh. Just galvanic shards, nothing else? Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. So he only just uses galvanic shards, nothing else? Oh, Stormblast Bolts Mirage Archer. Okay, got it. That sounds like Rutu's build? Am I wrong, or... No, I'm sorry, that's not. That's gotta be someone else's, I forgot. You have the link? I'd like to see this build. Is it on Mobalytics, I assume? Oh! Okay, just explosive? I don't know. Woolies! Ah, yes, okay, got you. Okay. I know exactly what you're talking about, yep. And he's got the high resire on the build too. Is that's what you're using? Or am I wrong? Am I wrong? It's got to be that one. 'Cause that's the one I watched before. He was using like high resire. And what's your damage to your bazooka? Right now it's 51k. 51k. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's the build. Yep. Gotcha. Okay. This is why I don't need a Rockiatas. That's why. God dang. Yeah, because Sork Ward scales with, I think, either evasion or armor. I'm pretty sure it's evasion, I think, but yeah, you can get like a crap ton of Sork Ward with high resire. Oh yeah, that's a good choice. I do have a MOBA. I will share with you, sure. Yeah, I will share. No worries. There you go. It's a secret build. It's not public. In fact, you don't even see it on the front page at all. Hey yo, thank you so much. You're welcome. Yeah, that's right, Leander. Yep. I did watch the video. Yeah, you can get 10k. Yep. That's the one. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, okay. What I am surprised about, and I did see the build myself, it's a run and gun build, right? But I'm kind of surprised he didn't have I think this stat here, let me show you. Movement penalty. I'm surprised he didn't put that on, because, you know, I'm moving and shooting at a decent speed. And watch when I put the banners down here. Watch. Like, this is like run and gun right here. Like, look at that. I'm moving much faster than most people when I'm shooting. See that? Which means I never have to dodge roll on the build either, you know, because I'm dodging and shooting. So yeah. But yeah, not to be, you know, but just, that's how I see if it's like run and gun. That means they have like really high like movement speed penalty. So if they have like a high amount, then they can like run and gun like that, you know? Yes, I do, Leander. Yes, I do. I do use Eternal Rage and Berserk. Maybe I should show you what I'm using here. I'm going to show you what I'm using. I guess I'll show you the build here. I'm going to just kind of explain it to you what I have going on. So, yeah, I can show you what I got. Pew Pew. Hi, Tuna Rockin'. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Okay, but yeah, let me show you. I guess I'll show you what the build is. My build, at least, so. That way you know how I'm getting all this damage and stuff, so. Okay. To start things off, I guess we're gonna start with the tree. So damage-wise, most of it actually comes from this timeless jewel here. Why is this good, you might ask? Well, check this out. 40 elemental, 40 projectile, 40 elemental, 40 elemental, and 40 projectile. And if I really wanted to, I could get another 40 right here. So that's about I think 200? Yeah, 200. Sorry, let me just do the math here. 40, 80, 126. 160 elemental and 80 projectile on just this one jewel here, which is insane. Oh, give me a sec. Tuna rocket. But that's where all my damage is coming from, this jewel here. And then I got more from here. And then obviously rage, but I got more rage here. I got a 2-thing voices with elemental and attack damage, but yeah, there you go. It's not showing the link. Oh, really? Oh, hold on a sec. Let me repaste it, okay? Oh, what do you mean? It's like in the chat or what? Oh, you gotta refresh. You gotta refresh it. Refresh it. Sometimes you gotta refresh it. Did you refresh it? Sometimes it does that. I don't know why. Anyway, delirium. Okay. Big crystals, weird monsters. I hear big drops currently, but I see 0 drops from the event. You have to do like stuff like simulacrum, because you get like those potent liquid contempts or whatever. Those are worth some money. Ranka, let me send you a different link then. I'll send you another build link here. I have it on max roll as well, so I'll just send you that one. Is that okay? Yeah, I have multiple links in case one's broken or something. But yeah, I'll send you that one. Yeah, give me a sec here. Yeah, you can try this one. Hopefully that shows in there. Did it show? I hope not. Did it? I don't know. I don't think it did. Okay, I found a few small, but here's stuff. I see nothing drop when I did a poor link, but I died. LO. Oh. Yeah, so delirium, basically you drop these like delirious like liquid contempts and all that for like instilling, and those, some like the really good ones are like potent liquids. They're worth lots of currency. They're like sometimes like 80, 70 pieces, at least here. But yeah, Renka, I think I'll send you a message here. Just give me a sec. I will send you a message on yeah, I hope you could see that. Maybe Mobalytics is down. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it shows just fine. Let me just try this. Try again. See if that works. But yeah, so the currency farming, it's still like RNG in a way. So basically it's mostly those bigger guys that have a chance to like drop like those like potent liquids or whatever. And you also might have to finish your Atlas tree too, because you might be missing out on some potential drop rate and stuff. So you gotta make sure you finish your Atlas tree too. How much div is the jewel to add the extra jewel sockets? Well, at least on League it's like what, 700 or something like that. Over here it's kind of expensive. In Standard it's like a mirror or some yeah, but on League I think it's like 700. But 2s are really common, so I just think it'll be like cheaper over time, as 2s are the most common 2s are the most common voices, so I'm sure they'll keep dropping in price as long as people keep getting 2s. You'll probably get them like maybe 400, 300. We'll see. The timeless one, the problem is you can't really put a price tag on this, okay? Just because it's dependent on the build. For my build, if I was to sell this and somebody wanted to copy my build, it's probably easily at least maybe I'd probably put this at a mere 100%, just because there's so much damage nodes here that it's just, that's huge, you know? That's where like you could save up so many points having like so many damage nodes here in the single one. Yeah, these ones are, you can't really put a price tag. It's just based on whether it fits your build or not. But if somebody wanted to I mean, just for what I got here, I easily probably a mirror. So, no, not even a mirror. I shouldn't even throw that around. At least maybe 2,000 divines. If I was someone did actually get this on League, but I think he got the he didn't get the medved. He got like a different one. But the chances of getting this specific one is really low. It's like less than 1% chance if you were trying to re-roll it. So, yeah. How did you get this? You can get it on the current expedition, and even on. And I got this. I actually just bought this from the market and just re-rolled it. It was like 1 divine. I just want to try my luck, but you could just get these on expedition. How often do the map change the bonus, delirium, etc.? What do you mean by changing the bonus, Tuna? Anyway, that I should probably keep going on the jewel. So, let me move on here. I got a Megalomaniac with Wellspring and Falcon Dive, and it's all the way out here. So, oh. So it changes the bonus. So if you get a Grand Mirror, Tuna, so the more Delirium maps you do within that Grand Mirror, the harder the maps basically get. You're not using Mage Blood? No, man. Not even using Mage Blood. And hello, version SO4, how you doing? I think I've seen you before. But yeah, I have this one and this one. Moving up here. My jewel is an ATD with Spirit and Max Chaos Res. And then going up here, I got Controlled Metamorphosis with all these 3. There you go. Oops, sorry. There you go. Obviously the voices. Your way to end game from my questions. Okay. So, and then my Flesh Crucible here is Whispers of the Doom and Resolute Technique. Yeah. Okay, so basically, you're talking about the Delirium bonus, Tuna, right? That's what you're talking about, right? Deliriousness? All the bonuses, many different. Oh, are you talking about the maps? Are you talking about the maps or Delirium bonus? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the maps always change, you know, because it's dependent on the mods you get on the map, so of course they will change. So yeah. Unless you want to buy like specific ones with that same mod every time, then sure, but oh, you mean, let me go check my outfits here, sorry. These ones, right? Yeah, you're talking about this, right? Yeah. This one you can change. This one you can change, the rest you cannot. They have a feature from themselves. Okay, let me go to the map here. How does Trinity exactly... Okay. So, you're talking about these, right? The fog? Yeah? Give me a sec, Leander. I'm gonna answer this guy's question here. So, what are you referring to, Tuna? These maps here? Because these are Delirium... Oh! You mean the Grand Mirror? Yes? Like, you're talking about the Grand Mirror, right? Let me actually go look at the Grand Mirror here. I don't have one right now on the map, unfortunately. Oh. Okay. Oh, you mean these maps. These ones have a feature. Let me show you. So like this, like hunting grounds. This one has a breach hive. Those little features, right? Like that's a hideout. Oh yeah, that's dependent on the map. So it's on specific maps. It's not on like every single map, but they change. So generally there's like ones that like boost rarity. Some of them give them on the monster life. There's like different ones, but yeah. If that makes sense, yeah. Okay. Leander, you're asking me how does Trinity work? When they change? Oh, they don't change, it's static. It's just based on whatever endgame map you have, because everyone's endgame is different. Oh, some have stronger boss, some have delirium. Oh, okay. So these delirium maps are spread from grand mirrors, okay? So when you interact with a grand mirror, and then you pick a spot on the map that tells you, it'll spread and add a special delirium fog to that map, okay? That's how they change. Grand mirror is too advanced for me. Okay. I did 10 maps so far, okay? Yeah, grand mirror is a little different, but yeah, yeah, but those grand mirrors basically influence the fog on certain maps. Anyway, Leander, sorry about that. You're asking how exactly Trinity works. Okay, so let me just go refer to Trinity here. Okay, so according to let me just bring the description of Trinity here. Let's go to Trinity here. Where is Trinity? Okay. Am I blind or something? Yeah. I think I'm blind. Yeah, there it is, right there. Okay. So, basically, when you use Trinity on a build, what basically happens is you do damage on a skill, and it's determined on the highest elemental damage from your hits. So, for example, if you're always doing fire damage, it's going to prioritize fire. There's going to be this like little this little bar up here. So there's like one for like fire, ice, lightning, okay? So basically, a good Trinity basically means like you're using either 3 different skills of 3 each with a different element, or if you're running Painter's Glove, you actually take that one skill, say Explosive Shot. So according to this, it does 30% of it being fire, okay? So now when I use Trinity, and with the Painter's Glove, it takes that 30% to fire damage, splits it into 3. So it'd be like 10% fire, 10% cold, 10% lightning. Why is that important, you might ask? So, because with Trinity, you can now generate something called affinity through Trinity. So basically, the more you max out the bar, basically you get more elemental damage as a result. If that makes sense. So it's kind of tricky to explain, but basically you do damage of a specific element, you generate resonance of that specific element, but you also lose a little bit of the other because you're not doing damage of that element. How to balance it? Okay, it's quite easy. Well, it's quite easy. So there's a few ways you can balance it, right? You gotta avoid stuff that says like, let me just show you here. Gain. Let's say gain lightning damage, for example, right? Let me just look up on the passive trait. Lightning damage. Okay. So you see these mods that say like gain % of cold damage is like lightning damage. So this is bad for Trinity versus something like increased elemental damage, because you're now dealing more lightning damage than cold damage. So therefore, when you're doing your rolls on Trinity, it's gonna mostly prioritize lightning. So basically you're only prioritizing one type of elemental damage on Trinity, So basically, you're not taking full use of Trinity. The best way to balance it, and in my opinion, so you want to scale more on like attack damage or elemental damage. So if we're talking about nodes on the tree, okay? So look at elemental damage, right? So anything like, let's just say Catalyst, 20% elemental damage with attacks. That means that's good for a Trinity build, more than something like 20% fire. Because say you add that instead of elemental damage, like say like this for example. Let me find them none here. Okay. Let me just find one here. Yeah, you have to like see this one, gain percent of damage is extra fire damage. Say you already balanced it before you got this passive here, for example. Say your elemental damage is already pretty balanced. If you were to take this node here as an example, now you're doing more fire damage than your lightning and cold, if that makes sense. So in other words, yeah, there you go. So you cannot take, you could still take gain percent of damage as extra or whatever elemental damage, but you got to make sure you like compensate it with other sources too. Like, for example, look on my bow here, okay? So this one's here, it says gain 5% of damage as extra damage of all elements. Because it's all elements, this is perfect for Trinity, okay? And then increased elemental damage with attacks. That's also perfect with Trinity. So, yeah, that's exactly... they're not going to be necessarily the same, but as long as you... they're not going to be like perfect, but as long as you're not over on one type of damage compared to the other, you should be fine. And that's why it's important too for something like the Painter's Glove. Why all of these are equal. So you gain 10 of this as extra fire, gain 10 of this as extra cold, gain 10 of this as extra lightning. Ideally, you want to balance it as best as you can. So, let's go fight. Hi Dario, how you doing? Welcome to stream. But yeah, that's how you basically, when you're going for passives on the tree, you prioritize attack damage or elemental damage. You don't ever want to go increased fire or increased cold or increased lightning unless you can balance it out, you know? So that should make sense. It's kind of tricky to explain, but I hope I explained as good as I can. But let me just show you here as an example. So if I go on an explosive shot, see, as you can see, it's not perfectly equal just because, you know, this is like, when it converts, it's 33, 30, it's not perfectly converted because the game doesn't round in decimals, so it just rounds to the lowest. So that's why this is not quite 100%, because the game doesn't round like 33.33, that kind of thing. It's obviously not going to be possible. So but ideally, the more even your elemental damage is like this, the better your Trinity is. So if that makes sense, like, yeah. Now let me just show you something that will affect Trinity as well, that will also mess up. So let me get a gem here. I'm gonna make another gem here. So gain. Let me just make a gem here. So let's just say I wanted to use cold attunement, right? Look what's gonna happen. So this is it right now, okay? Why I put cold attunement? Now look, you see that? That messed it up. You see that? I'm getting more cold, but I'm getting way less fire and way less lightning. Okay? I put it back. See, it's about the same. So you really want to try your best to make it as fairly equal as you can. Now, let's say I want to put elemental ornament on this, right? let's just say I got Elemental Armor 2. Look what happens. So I'm using this to scale my damage instead of that, so watch. Still equal, but I'm still getting more elemental damage. So as you can see there, still pretty equal. So yeah, when you're putting gems on your skills, if you're using Trinity, you definitely want to avoid these fire, cold, and lightning attunements, because that will really destroy how Trinity works there. So that is an absolute no on a Trinity build. So yeah, hope that makes sense. I hope I explained that really well. But yeah, I need C skills free, please. Okay, let me hide my camera. Okay, give me a sec here. Oh, you can already see it, my bad. Yeah. Crossbow shot, don't worry about this. I just have gems in there, but don't worry about this. Discipline, don't worry about this either. This is only meant to buff the banners. You don't have to put anything here if you don't want to. Same with Ray Shield, don't worry about this. Herald of Ash, I have Prolonged Duration, Deadly Herald, Swift Affliction 2, Magnified Area 2, and Fire Mastery. Herald of Ice, we got, these are actually both the same. Elemental Ornament 2, Deadly Herald, Armor Explosion, because I'm using Spirit of the Wolf passive charm, and this is important because I get Armor Break with this, so this kind of interacts with that, so that's why I have that. If you don't have that, you can just put like another damage boosting support on there if you want. So yeah, okay. And then you run Concentrated Area to buff the explosion on this and to buff Herald of Ice. Run Magnified Area on Herald of Thunder, because Concentrated Area doesn't buff Herald of Thunder. It only buffs the armor explosion. So if I put this on the tooltip, see, it doesn't do anything. So yeah. Concentrated Area, despite this having an AoE tag, it does not buff it, which is a kind of a weird, but yeah, it doesn't buff it. And then you got Cold and Fire, Lightning Mastery here. Explosive Shot, we got Multi-Shot 2 to fire instead of 1 projectile, 2 additional. So fire like 3 of them. Streamline rounds to give it more ammo as well as give it more attack speed, so you can shoot like a machine gun, like this. Really nice. And then you reload. And if you have emergency reload, you can actually shoot it like 7 additional times without reloading. Like this. Pretty cool. Mobility, you can actually swap this out for maybe Ornament 2 if you need more damage, but I like the run and gun shooting with this. It's pretty nice. You get to like dodge and shoot, which I actually like. You don't have to be like standing in one spot and shooting, which is really nice. Arjun's Metal, if you don't have this, you can actually swap to ammo conservation, which is another good alternative. It gives you like 25% chance or something to not use the bolt. So if you don't have this, otherwise you can also swap this out too if you don't feel like you need it. This is only really good if you're farming like really juiced maps. Otherwise, if you're not farming super juiced maps, this could actually hurt you. So depends on the maps you're farming, but if you're farming like pretty juiced maps, this is really good. And then I got Osin's Oath because I have Leech on my ring here. And this is important too because now, as I'm running Painter's Glove, I'm actually getting Leech from Fire, Cold, Lightning, all of it being 7% each. So I don't think it stacks, but actually it probably does stack. So if I did Fire, Cold, and Lightning, it would take 7% of each, so it'd be like 21% of overall elemental damage for Leech. But I have this because without it, you'd be leeching off this physical damage, and that's not really good. So I have this one for that, so yeah. If you don't have Leech on any of your rings or whatever, you can swap it out for something else if you'd like to. So Stormblast bolts. I got Elemental Armament 2, Rigwold's Ferocity on, and then I got Rotha's Assault, so I can get additional bolts. The thing about Rotha's Assault too, so with Stormblast you can do 30 at a time on the screen maximum, right? So each bolt fires 3, as you can see. So all of them, that's like 27. Then you blow it all up, right? Also, if you have emergency reload and say you empower these, they become 32% more stronger, so 32% more damage for each bolt, improving your like single target damage with emergency reload, which is really nice. So that's why I have Rotha's Assault in there, and you also get more attack speed on that, which is also nice. You can't reload, but that's okay, because for someone like me, you can actually dodge roll to reload like this too. Or if you are completely out of ammo, like say I'm out of ammo, all you gotta do is either you just switch to a skill and back, you're fully loaded again. And then you do it again, fully back reloaded. You don't have to roll. So rolling for this is not a hard requirement. You can if you want to, but I hardly ever dodge roll on this build. So, but because I'm using multiple skills, why red? It's my skin here. My Stormblast bolts has a skin. Thaumaturge Stormblast bolts. That's why it's red. Without the skin, it just becomes blue, like that. See that? Yeah, that's how it looks like without the skin. So there you go. Now, some people have asked me, why don't I use Mirage Archer to detonate the bolts instead? Why am I manually detonating them? Well, there's a few benefits to that. One, you actually get more damage on the explosive shot, because skills socketed on Mirage Archer, you actually lose like, I think 30% damage on it. Also, it's also my mapping skill. So because I use explosive shot for mapping, like just general mobs, there's no reason to put it on Mirage Archer just to explode bolts. I feel like that's a waste of spirit, in my opinion, and that's why I end up using it that way. If you have enough attack speed on it, you can easily just use this as a mapping skill. It's actually quite good. So that's why I am not doing it that way, and I'm instead manually detonating them. Plus, I think it's more satisfying that way too. You just kind of time it and just boom. You know, I'm better than the computer. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, so then I got concentrated area with Stormblast to make it smaller. So without it, it'd actually be like a bigger radius. And for smaller bosses, you definitely want to have concentrated area. It's just way better. So these smaller bosses, more of that damage is going to hit. So that's really good. And then I got Rising Tempest, because since I have 3 skills of a different element, so I got cold, lightning, and fire. So check this out. Each time I use that skill, it's 12% more each time. So let's just say I wanted to do Hailstorm, Stormblast, and Explosive Shot like this. And then I detonate it. Boom. Just like that. And that's within a 4-second window. With more attack speed, this is easily, like, abusable. So, there you go. And then boom.
Reloading.
So that's why I have Rising Tempest. This will not work on skills that automate the use of something. This only works well if you use it manually. So, even if you put this on Mirage Archer, like Explosive Shot, because you didn't use it I guess, it doesn't count. So you have to use it for this to work. But if you have fast enough fingers, you can easily like abuse it, you know? So yeah, that's why I have that. And then my third skill is Hailstorm rounds. So with emergency reload, if you use Hailstorm, emergency reload, then Hailstorm, look what happens. Boom. I'm attacking in 2 different places at once. Heck, if you wanted to just melt bosses that way, you can actually put it like on the same spot twice. And that's about 67 times 2 bolts. That's like 134. So I have fresh clip 2 because every bolt reloaded by that skill within the past 8 seconds, because I use emergency reload. That's another 67% more damage off the top of that. This my damage 1100. Which skill, MR? But yeah, that's why I have that. Efficiency 2, because this has quite a hefty mana requirement, so I had to reduce that with efficiency 2. 20% less cost. That way I can use it back to back like this. That's why. That's important. Concentrate air to make the area smaller, and Rising Tempest. So, yeah. Emergency reload. I got Uruk Smelting. I don't know how good this actually works, but honestly, if you could probably swap this out for something. I mean, I can armor break, but I haven't really noticed a difference personally, so I'll leave it up to you guys. But you can change this out for like something else, like profanity or something, or efficiency 2, whatever you want to do. But I have prolonged duration 2, murderous intent. This is a legacy. You cannot get this in League. This is a legacy gem. Cooldown recovery 2. You can also use that series impatience for this too. However, you'll lose quite a bit of HP, and that kind of be a little risky, at least for me, because if I use that series impatience, my health drops super low. So you get like 7 seconds less on the cooldown. Depends on if that's worth it or not. But compared to this, but honestly, I didn't find it was worth it, so I went 8 seconds more on the cooldown to be able to just not worry about dropping my health so much, you know? So, yeah. And then I went with Life Tap because normally to reload does cost mana. But in an emergency, instead of choosing your mana as the cost, you can choose your life as the cost. And it's only like 166 life, not even that much. So if you ever come in a situation, since I'm running Mind Over Matter, my mana is tied to my life. So in a situation where I don't have mana to reload, I could just pop emergency reload real quick, get back in the fight. So that's why I have Life Tap on there. So and then you got the banners here, War Banner, Defiance, and Dread. They are all pretty much the same, with Prolonged Duration 2, Second Wind, Magnified Area, Expanse. And then I got Refraction 2 and 3, and Deresso's Passion. I put Deresso's Passions on War Banner because this is the attack one. It's always nice to have an attack buff ready, so I felt this was better. So it takes the glory cost from 100 to 50. So basically in about 10 seconds I can use it again because I passively gain glory with Tactician. So which is really nice. And then this one gives me armored elemental damage when I use it and I'm standing within it, and then this one applies exposure to the boss, so they get debuffed, so that's really good too. Next I got Blasphemy. How many levels? 100. We're talking about character level, MR. There's 100 levels. Level 100 is the highest in the game. Otherwise, if you're talking about skill levels, it's 21 or 20, 21, whatever. But yeah. Now this one I got Blasphemy. This aids into my survivability alongside my banners because I get to slow enemies down with temporal chains, and I get to reduce their damage even more because check this out. So these are my defenses right now without the banners, right? Now watch when I put the banners down. You see my defenses went up. 79 to 88 physical, 84 fire, 84 cold, 84 lightning, and cap res is 90. And that's still really good from just a 30-second buff. So that's reducing damage on top of reducing more from Enfeeble, on top of reducing at least physical damage from Catalyst. So I can tank pretty much a lot of slam, pretty much most of the common slams in the game, no problem without like dying, you know? So that's really good. Then I got Heightened Curse to make these two stronger, and Area of Magnified Air and Ritualistic Curse. This one is kind of optional though, this Blasphemy, just because it's kind of expensive, you know, because it's 60 spirit per, but if you don't have this spirit, most of the time you probably won't have enough extra to use this, but it is really nice though as an extra sort of defensive layer on top of your banners, so that's really nice as well. Then I got Eternal Rage and Berserk, pretty straightforward here. You get Rage. Rage gives you 1% more times, in this one give me 1.74. Spirit Gems are Cannibalism, Vitality, Herbalism, Precision 2, and Clarity 2. This is important because my build lacks accuracy because I'm using a Timeless Jewel. Takes all my accuracy away, so these are really nice. Clarity because my mana regen is cut by half because of Mind Over Matter, so that's why I have these as well. And then I use my Ulrot's Flask a lot, so I get additional recovery every time I use it. That's really nice. And regen per second to combat the degen from Berserk. So, and then Cannibalism for HP on kill, which is really nice. And then we got Mana Remnants here. This is also, in a way, part of my survivability on the build because I can overflow my mana by 1.5. So every time I get these, it's like little health potions in a sense. Keeps my mana up so I survive. And then I have Cthulhu's Rejuvenation to reduce cooldown on all my skills, because I do have plenty of skills here that have cooldowns on them, so like Time of Need, banners, and vice versa. So that's why I have that. Harmonic Remnants 2 and Remnant Potency 3, increase effect of them, and you can create an additional remnant here, so yeah. I got her Declaration because for the permanent like intimidation, I guess, which their damage is reduced by 10%, and you also deal 10% more damage to them, so that's really nice. And then it's Serious Communion to be able to have enough spirit to put this on, so that's why my life got reserved here because of this. But yeah. And then Trinity, straightforward, just features Audrey with Seraph's Heart and Dial's Desire. This one's kind of optional, but this is kind of like a win more item. So basically, you have a 20% chance for resistance to be calculated as 90 when it's active. For someone like me that already has high elemental resistances with my banners here, it's more of an extra bonus than something I should actively rely on, because as you can see I'm at 84. So yeah. But you don't have to use this if you don't, because it just does cost quite a bit of spirit. So yeah. You can just probably put like any other gem on this if you want. So, and then Time of Need for the ailment removal and the healing. So yeah, that's pretty straightforward there. So okay, yeah, there you go. That's the gems for that. Oh, sorry, man. Okay, I think I'll just do a little bit more and then I might get going to bed. So I'll go ahead and do a temple actually. We're gonna go do a temple here. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Oh, we got here. So that's over here, the chamber. We can do. Okay. Let's see here. We will do. There. Go there. I put you to a lot of trouble. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, go there. Okay. Ooh, we can do there. Ooh. Oh. Okay, we can go. We can go right here. Perfect. What is this? This is the Vol Temple, Tuna. You basically build a path to fight Itsiri, and you get these rooms to play around with. You can get some cool stuff like Flesh Crucibles and her Sacrificial Regalia. But it's a really cool system. It's like a maze. But you get some nice stuff with it. Oh. You have to do it multiple times. So you have to go to this Architect's Chamber here to get the room called the Royal Access Chamber, and you put it there. Then you have to path to that Royal Access Chamber alongside pathing to Itsiri to be able to fight her. So it's not like a one and done thing. You have to do it at least a couple times to do like your first Itsiri run. So but basically how the new temple works is it seems like going in a straight line is more favorable than going to a snake here. So like how it used to be in the last league. Where do I find them? Find the Royal Access Chamber. It's in here. You have to go to here first to put it in there, and then you just place it to there, you know? If that makes sense. Okay, alright. We can go... Oh boy. Yeah, we can go down here. And... But how to get there? Oh! You have to path to it. You basically, I'll show you here. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna go ahead and start this temple and I'll show you, okay? Yeah, just give me a sec, okay? I'm gonna save these for... I'll put these tier 3, yeah? This is a nice little cluster here. I like this. Okay, we're gonna run it. Oh! How to find the temple! You go to your waypoint, it'll say down here, travel to Vol Ruins. It's on the bottom right. It's in this little button here. Someone needs a Doriani help. Okay, I'll help this guy real quick. Or you can go to the end game. Let me show you here. Okay, let me see. Okay, or you can go to your end game map here. So the Vol Runes is actually in this like bottom corner ish of the map, or like down here. So you'll find it's a temple. You can't miss it right here. So it's on the bottom of this here, and you can find it right there. Vol Ruins. There you go. Yeah, let me just go back to the temple here. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
New floor plan? Same old.
Now, doing the temple also has some benefits too. Like, for example, you can get special limbs on your character that will persist until you die, and I'll show you here. So let me just show you here. So you go on your character here. You see these little arms here. So you can get these special buffs on your character. Like this one gives me Curse Mag. This one gives me attack speed. This one gives me reduced movement penalty while moving. And this one gives me mana regenerate. So you can put these like little arms on here to kind of buff your character even more. But you lose them as soon as you die. So that's the catch. But you can always get another by just coming back to the temple. You need to get a Flesh Surgeon room to even put them on your character. So yeah. I usually try not to do the temple. Oh, you should absolutely do the temple. Oh. Can't say the word. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I won't ask then. Okay. Alright, that's done. Ooh, we got a generator here. Oh. Just whisper it to me then. Whisper it, and I can see it. I think you can still whisper it to me, yeah? That's weird. Oh, okay. Okay. Test. Now whisper. There. Yeah. Just whisper it, okay? I'll read it later. I try not to die. That could be... Okay. How's that bad? What the heck? I don't know. Never mind. I don't know. I have no idea. Man, I don't know. Oh. I don't know why it's... That's an auto mod fail. It's not even that bad. What the heck? That's crazy. Okay. I didn't set up the auto mod, it's just... Which, you know, I don't know why. It's just so ridiculous. Well, to be honest, Tuna, though, now that you mention it, deaths are part of the experiment. Oh, okay. To make a good build, you have to die. That's how it is. If you don't die, how will you learn from your mistakes? You know what I mean? Ah, I know. I believe. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm okay. Yeah. I would play hardcore, but I like to kind of play. I'm more like semi-casual than so hardcore. I just prefer. If I was to do hardcore, I'd only play campaign. That's it. Never do endgame on hardcore, because I like to play around a lot. You know. That's just me. This build wouldn't have been possible if I played on hardcore because I died way too many times to make this build. About 500 deaths. Yeah. This one character has died 500 times to kind of help me learn the game. I know, just kind of wild, right? I know, but it's all for education and science. You know, I ain't making my own. I ain't copying someone else's build. I'll make my own if I die so many times. You know, that's just me. You know, all for the sake of science. But yeah, I'd only play hardcore if it was campaign. Never anything else. I would never touch hardcore for endgame. Just for campaign. That's it.
Flaming glory.
Because if I'm playing like hardcore, I feel like I have to be super picky about my maps. to make sure I don't die, and I don't like that. I like to kind of have a little more freedom. Like for example, if I choose maps that are gonna make me die, like yeah, I will want to play them on hardcore. Like that have like a higher chance of dying that I'm probably going to die, yeah. But yeah,
Reloading.
I no longer lose EXP because I'm level 100, yeah. This is softcore standard, so yeah. I no longer worry about that. But I just get to play around now because I don't have to worry about losing EXP, so I just kind of do whatever. That's the cool thing, I guess, you know? You just kind of just get to play whatever. Oh yeah. The only thing that's different with standard though is technically like you don't like. And a lot of people tell me this is like, oh, it's so easy on standard because we got legacy items. Not necessarily. It depends, you know. Like I'm still playing the same exact game, and in fact, like, how should I say it? Not all legacy. Yeah, yes and no. It kind of depends. Obviously, it's like, how should I say it? Like, not all legacy items are gonna like make your build like broken on standard. Because I feel like when GGG like kind of rebalance things, they kind of keep in mind the people that play on standard, even though people don't really play on standard that much. But yeah, like I'm not gonna be like, it's easier to get access to legacy items, and I feel like with those legacy items, some of them are just really good, like Deepest Tower. But actually no, it's actually more expensive here in standard. It's way more expensive because of inflation and legacy items have like a whatever price tag that somebody wants to put on it, you know. But if you're just going for like cheap crafts, oh yeah, for sure, because you're making more divines here than playing in League, 100%, you know. I actually only have one legacy item, and it's actually my bow. But if you wanted to make this bow, all you gotta do is +5 to projectiles, and that's it. That's the only thing that's different. 1% or one less level, I guess, but not a really big deal. Okay, we gotta do the this chamber here. That's the only legacy item I got on this build.
You have come too far. My side never fails. Reload.
Can I join for one run? Unless you're playing on standard, sure, but I don't think you can. You're really fast at reloading your crossbow. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Alright, anyway, what do we got here? But yeah. So, Tuna. Now you get this room called a Royal Access Chamber once you clear this room here. This room is needed to unlock her chamber. So you basically place it in whatever place you want. Let's do here, for example. And then you just kind of path to there. And you want to make sure you have a path to Itsiri to get there. That way you can fight Itsiri. And then you just do it all over again with the Architect's Chamber and vice versa. So, yes. These are restricted rooms that you only get from the Architect's Chamber. If that makes sense. So there you go. So yeah, that's that. So you just interact with this Zippicado's console, and then you get these restricted rooms. So look at that, my temple's done. Okay, so there you go. That's how it works. I don't have enough for another run, sadly, and I wouldn't mind doing another run, but it's okay. why you put yours far out? No, it's not that far. It's literally you put this room here and up there, you get there. The game doesn't they automate the choices for you, but you just put a room there and there. Actually, you just need to put a room there and I get there already. So yeah, not even a big deal. So yeah, okay, so I'm just kind of do it here. Yeah, you don't need to have this many rooms as long as you have a path to its Siri. You don't need to have these extra rooms here. Just as long as you have a path to her, you will get there. So we're gonna go ahead and put we're gonna put these here. We'll do this room here. Okay. Yeah. So put a workshop there. We're going to roll that. So like I'm gonna put another room here, so I can get access to there. I'm gonna put that there. Kato left your guild rip. Yeah, it's okay. All right, that's all right. Put there, and then yeah, we're gonna put these there, and then this interacts with that, and then we put this right here, and then we put this right there, and we'll just leave it at that. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. Yep. Okay. So we're gonna run it one more time. All right. So now I'm gonna show you. So I'm gonna go to a Siri in this one. Okay. So you're clearing rooms, right? Oh no, they cost 6 beacons per attempt. So you cannot do them infinitely, and you have to gather beacons by doing endgame maps. There's beacons, you interact with them that they'll give you beacons to do like endgame maps, and you can get yourself you need to do 6 to do 1 temple. See, now I can't go to this chamber, the royal access, until I complete 10 rooms. So we will come back to this later. I'm gonna go actually up. So that chamber, you have to do 10 rooms before you can access it. So you gotta go around the whole temple to get it, and then you come back to it. And for this guy. Oh, look at that, a divine. Beautiful. Okay, going down here. See, this one is the architects. I can't go there yet. So we're gonna go up here now. Conqueror's Hall done. We're gonna go take a left here. Okay, going up here.
Do not spend. Flaming glory.
Pick that up. In here. Another room done. Going up here. This is her room. We gotta go back. I'm gonna go down to this chamber here. There you go. That room's done. Okay. Go into the workshop here. Another one done. Okay, I feel like we can go to that now. We got 10 rooms done, so we're gonna go back and go back down here. Let's go to that chamber here. Yeah. Then we can go open this room up. And then just gotta go in and leave. That's it. Oh, there's a room up here actually. There's a vault here. And up here. Look at that, a divine just like that. Wonderful. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna go back to the architects here. Yeah. Many divs. Not a good amount today. Not too bad though. Yeah, I'm gonna go back up to here. Back to this here. I forgot to get that checkpoint there. Okay. Now architect's chamber here.
You could never understand. It was so great. Flaming resilience.
Okay, so I got the console again. We're gonna interact. Add another room. Let's do down here and here. And I guess we'll call that good. Yeah. And we'll take this. How many until you can buy a mirror? It's like 10k here on standard. It's quite expensive. Let me see here. Yeah, it's about, I think it's like 10k fines or some crazy number, but it's going down a little bit by the day. Or trade items worth like hundreds of divines, like liquid contempts give you like 90 divines per thing, so you could just currency exchange your way to get a mirror too. Yeah, but yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. Got lasers here all over the place. Core destabilizers, they take like a random soul core that you don't use and basically re-rolls it. They're pretty good, but only if you have like soul cores that, if you want to try your luck and get a better one. Otherwise they're kind of eh, but they're also worth some money too. Where is it here? Yeah, these ones here. At the cost of also chance of destroying it too, which, yeah, I don't think it's really worth it in my opinion. It's a meh item. There's another one here, attack team. I'll take that, and take this one. Okay, we got enough to go to the Architect's chamber. Oh no, there's one up room up here. Actually, we're gonna actually go teleport up there. Oh, and it's also dependent on like standard too. Obviously prices are a little different here, so that's another thing too. All right, we're gonna go fight at Siri though in just a sec. So give me a sec here. Ooh, I'm good. Power of ice rain. Okay, now we're gonna go fighter. Let's go fighter now. All right, here we go.
Her chain. I will hold back the legion.
Come now, give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul. Succumb to me.
What are you trying to type?
Enough of this!
Gotta get poofed again next phase.
They don't understand our connection. They could never understand. I am eternal.
Just like that.
Kill her quickly.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's in Siri, yeah. Yep. Yep. Like people call her mommy at Siri or some general. There you go. That's here at Siri fight done. See what I get this. Let's see what I get this time. There you go. You put it in this vault here. No, wait. No, this vault, this green you put in here, and when you get rewards. See that? There's gonna be more rewards. Watch. Ta-da! So you're getting more stuff. You get a ton of stuff here. Just rusting to her. Yep.
Maybe luck's not so stingy after all.
There you go. That's your at Siri run. Or you just rush to her and you get it, you know? Okay. I'm not picking these up because yeah. And that's it. The temple. For that, go back out. Alright. Yeah, I know. This isn't Delirium, but it's a nice break from maps. If you get tired of doing maps, it's nice doing the temple. But yeah, you just close it. And that's it. So, yeah, okay. Let me go ahead and clean my storage up here. What's the hardest boss? Right now, I'd say it's the Arbiter of Divinity. Because he's the pinnacle boss of... He's like the real endgame pinnacle boss right now. Otherwise, if we're just talking mechanics... mechanically hard would probably be... the monkey boss. Zakoa or something. Everybody hates that boss on Riverside. That monkey boss, that one-shot slam you. Something like that, yeah. But yeah, I guess you could say that's every short I see with that boss, people just die. Everybody freaking dies to that boss all the time. So it's that monkey boss. That's probably the hardest for most people, especially if it's chasing you, man. But yeah. So, okay. Anyway. No, because I one-shot it anyway. I one-shot, yeah. I've already went through that. I'm gonna worry. I just one-shot it. You know? Anyway. Oh yeah. All right, guys. Unfortunately, that's it for me. I'm get a little tired, so time for me to get going. So thank you all for watching the stream. If you haven't done so already, be sure to follow me on TikTok, Twitch, and subscribe to me on YouTube. Links down below, on my bio, all that good stuff. Yeah, time for me to get going. So catch you guys next time. I'll see you guys later. Peace.